Hello, hey, how's it going everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercise Nick Show. I'm Exercise Nick, and today on the show we're going to, we're gonna do some 3D artwork in Blender. We have a new segment called 1 Hour Dragon Sculpts. So I look forward to doing that. In the meantime, we're gonna do some exploring around in Blender, exploring around in 3D Code, and of course, we're gonna look at some aspects of game development. So I decided to divide the stream in 3 main sections. So let's go to my desktop and let's see what those things are about. Let's go. Okay guys, I'm gonna make a little note here for myself. I have this kind of sticky note program, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna make a new note. Let's do a new group. Call this a stream. There we go. Get rid of that. Stream. So in the stream, okay, so this is what I'm. Sticky note is all the way over here. Okay, so I'm thinking about dividing the stream up into like at least three segments for now. Okay, the first segment is I'll just call it freeform for now. So we keep the first half kind of a little bit freeform. We'll come up with a better thing and we'll kind of plug something in here. Maybe like recapping what we did in the last video or something like that. Then the second part of the stream would be a 1 hour dragon sculpt. And then the last 2 hours would be Sol 3000 development. I'll specifically put art dev. So this will be a 2 hour segment. So this is a 1 hour segment. This is another 1 hour segment too. And then this will be, so I'm managing the time a little bit better, guys, I know sometimes you could get carried away with different things and that kind of thing. So 3 main segments. So okay guys, so let's go back, let's take it to the top. I gotta remember to do this. I'm gonna open with a little prayer. So Lord, I just want to thank you for this day. Thank you for everyone that's watching the stream. Oh Lord, I pray for that anyone out there that whatever they may be going through, oh Lord, that you would walk with them and guide them, oh Lord, into your purpose, and to help them with any difficulties they may be experiencing. Oh Lord, I pray for your mercy and your peace. Oh Lord, help us to be a really good stream. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Amen. Pray to Jesus Christ, oh Lord. Amen. Alright, yeah. Let's go. Let's go again. Okay, guys. So yeah, these are the new segments. At least I think these are the new segments. I think these will work. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take 2 seconds and we're gonna jump into for the first segment here. Right. Let's. I want to go into 3D Code and let's take a look at some of that retopo that we were doing in that one superhero character. Let's do that. So remember, this is freeform. So the first half, I'm thinking that we could do practically almost anything, right? People could talk with me. They could share. They could show me stuff. As long as it's not like copyright things, because if it's too much copyright stuff, YouTube tends to flag it. Twitch doesn't like it, and understandably so. Excuse me. Let's go in here. I'm going into open recent. Let's bring the ibis model back. Okay, let's finish retool for this guy. Now that I know Smart Retopo is a whole tool set, okay, let's get into that and just start working on that. So we'll continue formatting the stream here. I have a counter that I gotta fix for the stream that counts down each segment that we're in. So far, I didn't get a chance to set it up before the stream starts, but we do have a counter for the 1 hour dragon thing. When that starts, we'll know exactly how much time we have to do that stuff, and I think that's going to be a lot of fun. So they have a well tolerance here. It seems to not work. I don't know. I don't understand. Let me turn it up. It doesn't. It goes all the way up to 90. Let's try 15. Unless the tolerance is so well tolerance. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not doing something correct. Yeah, that's not working there. But if I switch to the same tool somewhere else, the well tolerance is totally going to work. Check it out. Points. Not sure what that is, but you know what, there's a new version of 3D Code out, and I'm probably gonna get that, guys. There's I have 2023 right here, and there's 2024, so I look forward to checking that one out. And all you guys out there, you're gonna let me know, when you have a chance. Let me know what you think about the new formatting of the stream. I think it's gonna bring a lot of clarity. Even better, I would like to change the look of each segment. So that's something I'm gonna have to work on during the weekend here. So for a fact, like when you look at the stream, what segment I'm in. I think that's, you know, new colors, new graphics, everything. I think it'll look cool. That's the hope and the dream. I know when you're doing polygon strips, if you're just drawing polygons, it's supposed to go counterclockwise. So, yeah, I gotta remember that. Oops, what's that there? Give me a second here, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something real quick. Okay guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to go grab something real quick. You know, thanks for your patience. Let's continue. So this is the first hour. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, I should be able to get loop cuts here. Like so. I'm using a brush here, so any point that's within the radius of this brush would be moved. And it's kind of cool because you can kind of put the kind of like the polygon flow, which is actually just the edge flow. You could put that, kind of brush it kind of where you need it. Okay, so I think this might be it there for this part. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that's the end of whoa, his pants. Now we're going into the boots. How long do we have? We have another half hour on this. This is great. I love dividing these things up into segments. This is the direction that we needed, guys. Or that I needed. Okay, let's go. And it gives the show a little more variety, right? There's more of a show this way. You know, more of a good stream. Okay, so I think that's cool for the pants. We have something that looks kind of like a seam. I'm just gonna go ahead and save. I have a feeling that we should just go and jump in and just do the fingers. Let's see if we can get the fingers happening in a real neat way. Let's do strokes. Do one like so. Try to do that a little bit better. Like so. Yep. Maybe like so. Come back like so. I'm gonna do this. Right, a knuckle. I'm gonna try just trying something a little new here, guys. Segments, it says it's 12 segments. That should work. Let's go by the other knuckle. 2, 3. Let's do it on the tip also, the fingertip. Something like that. Okay, and then I gotta do this one line. I'll do it where the seam is. I'm gonna redo that, guys. Actually gonna redo that tip. I feel that tip could be a lot better. Oh, let's do it a little bit better. Let's back up a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, that's looking a lot better. And let's increase the density. I think 300 worked for me last time. Let's try it now. Go ahead. Something kind of like that. Yeah. Let's finally press enter and see what we get. Oh, nice. That's exactly what we want. Love those, we want those tools that are somewhat automatic, right? Let's focus on the hand, so we can just do work on the hand. Let's go back, let's pull up our nice little smarter tools here, and let's use the brush and start to move some of these things into place. Excuse me. Yeah, let's do that. You kind of want like this part here to be kind of somewhat pinched in like that for when you're doing like fingers. Yeah, you want something kind of like that. Guys, you know, we could probably talk about different things at this point in time. I wonder what, I mean, do you guys out there like to study and like to learn? I know as a kid growing up, I always found like homework, and not homework per se. Sometimes homework used to be a little bit annoying growing up, but I used to really like schoolwork sometimes, you know, going to school and learning new things. But sometimes, you know, like the teacher would go really fast. I don't know why that was the case back then. Sometimes, not all times. I'm not one to blame teachers and stuff, but sometimes you come upon a teacher, I don't know, maybe because the teacher was so like passionate about the subject, they would talk really fast and go really fast. And sometimes, like, you know, sometimes I'll grasp certain aspects of, especially in math, right? I would grasp certain aspects of it, and then by the time they keep going on and on about it, like I lost the parts that I actually grasped, and it just started to get a little bit confusing. So I don't know if anybody out there ever experienced that. And I think it could be, you know, no offense to the teachers. I think it could just be probably just, you know, teaching a human being, you know, takes a lot of psychology and stuff like that. And I think maybe some math teachers, they're not like really trained that way. You know, at least back in the day when I was in like you know, like high school and stuff like that. I don't know, I think now it might be different, you know. But growing up for me, it was you know, you're basically playing catch up with a teacher, you know, and that kind of thing. So I think it was just basically, to be honest, looking back at it, you know, as an adult and really thinking about it, I'm thinking it's like more the teachers was was passionate people about the subject, you know, whatever the subject was, math, history, you know. And I think according to their ability of how to interface with like human beings, or they have conversations or whatever it is that they were able to impart what they know onto like a lot of students if they were really good at interacting with people. But that's the thing. Sometimes I'm thinking like the teachers may be what other people would consider kind of nerdy. So sometimes people who come across kind of nerdy, they're not really good communicators with other people. Sometimes, not all the times. So I'm thinking some teachers may have fell into that category. So like when they have a class, especially with math, when they have a class, some kids would pick up but most of the class might be confused. So at least that's my theory on some of the teachers I was growing up. So definitely there's a thing like teaching styles, right? Some teachers have a different style, and you find like because of the style, like the students really pick up and that kind of thing. But there's like some math growing up that teachers were trying to teach us, and I wasn't getting it. And now as an adult, when I look back, I was like, wait a minute, is that what they were trying to like? Is that it? That's so straightforward, like by the time it sounded like some kind of abstract, complex thing, like what are they talking about, So yeah, now it's like now a lot of what they teach is like, oh yeah, that's pretty straightforward. I should be able to take this this one retopo part here and copy it. So that's what I should be able to do. You know what it's like? You know what it's like too, guys? It's like art class. Has anyone out there ever been to like did art classes in school? In high school especially? And art classes in, well, if you, according to your major, you could do art classes in, in college and that kind of thing. If you're doing like bachelors of art and that kind of thing. Whoa, we got Coom. Coom, how's it going? Hello Coom, how's your day been? Setting up his stuff for animation. Well, I don't know if I don't know if according to that video you sent me. Oh, okay, yeah. That's good. Hey, I don't know if you knew about the new format of the show, right? I'm trying to switch things up in the show, but let me show you what I kind of start talking about it at the beginning. But I split this stream up into segments. So the first hour, I'll try to stream for 4 hours, right? So the first hour is going to be freeform, right? So that's what I'm doing right now. So it could be anything that anyone out there is working on, or anything that I'm working on. It's basically freeform, whatever it is. We could share art, things to do with 3D, things to do with drawing, things to do with special effects. So the first hour is freeform. So I'm doing some more retopo on the character that I have right now. Then the second segment is going to be 1 hour dragon sculpt. So the 1 hour dragon sculpt is going to be segment 2, and that's going to be for 1 hour. And then the last 2 hours is going to be art development for the game Soul 3000. So that's the 3 main segments that I'm doing here for the stream, for the Exosonic show. Yeah, I'm thinking like, I'm trying to like make sure that things are nice and varied, and we're gonna have a chock full of good stuff. So yeah, so feel free, so this first hour here, which we only have a few more minutes of, is basically for anything that anyone wants to get in there. Not saying that no one can ask questions for the other sets of hours. It's just now is the time where we can look at all kinds of stuff, but it's mostly about the viewer at this point here. Oh, the AI. Oh, yeah. I think it's Cascadeur. Yeah, it's called Cascadeur. That animation AI tool is pretty cool. I downloaded it. It works somewhat. It takes a little setting up and a little getting accustomed to, but I'm definitely going to try to use it in the future for sure. Yup. I think I put a link also in Discord there if you want to check that out. A link to it, or at least to the video. And the video, of course, is going to lead it to the actual application. Okay, so guys, I think this finger is about to be finished here. Just gonna add some last cap. Look at that. There's a cap in here. Boink. You can't get... Really? Oh man, that sucks. Well, okay, I see. You can get it to work, yeah. All other tools are good. Yeah, I got it. But remember, you could go to their site. Well, you could go to the site and get the apprentice version. If you want to learn, at least if you want to learn it, Yeah, at first I was gonna be like, but I was like, oh, yep, I understand where you're coming from. Enough said. Houdini is primarily for visual effects. They just within the last 4 to 5 years, they started getting into the game industry allowing their tools. Probably a little bit more than that. Probably the last 6 years or something, they started offering their tools to be using in games. But it's mostly for us. It's a very visual effects heavy tool. So if you're talking about The Mandalorian, Star Wars, Spider-Man, if you're doing that level of visual effects, Avengers, yeah, Houdini is a guy. You don't necessarily need it for games, but it's, to be honest with you, between you and I think Houdini is a little overkill for games. But that's just my take on it. Like, you're better off probably using Blender's geometry nodes. Okay, so let's say I have a vineyard and I want to make it set on fire and have smoke. You could achieve that in Blender. You could achieve that in Blender, yeah. So I would say, like, you could do it in Houdini, but Houdini is so technical, dude. Like, I think you have the mind for Houdini. That's why I mentioned it to you. No, because you do programming and stuff. But Houdini really is like yeah. Just check out some of the tutorials. Look up like how to do fire in Houdini, and you'll be like, oh my gosh, I think Nick was right. But when you get it working, it looks great. It's like movie grade stuff. Okay, let me see. What do you see here? Even for modeling, I prefer more precise and architectural instead of freeform stuff like sculpting. Yep, yeah, architectural modeling. That's fine. Yep. I mean, you could do somewhat kind of precise stuff with Blender, and of course, there's other. I mean, if you're looking for real if you're trying to like do architecture for real architecture, so for real buildings, right? You're gonna use something like AutoCAD, and you're gonna use something like Revit, Autodesk Revit. Revit is like what you use to make actual buildings in 3D, but using architectural CAD like drawing. But that'll be overkill for like doing animations and stuff, Although yeah, where I worked, I interface with those real world software all the time. But anyways, let's see, precise and structural. Yeah, something like 3D Studio Max. Max is like Max has all the tools. 3D Studio Max has all the tools off the bat to kind of transition from like a hardcore CAD software into making it ready for like an animation, right? I know there's many software for modeling stuff for like plow plants. Yeah, that's right. Or the specific industrial zone. Yeah, exactly. You have AutoCAD MEP, AutoCAD Revit, AutoCAD Civil Works. It's a whole AutoCAD suite. But let me show you something. Before one of our dragons comes up, I'm gonna stop this. And seeing that you brought that up, you mind if I show you some CAD stuff here? Let me show you some CAD stuff. if you're into like really trying to get stuff precise. Yeah, I was just using the hour. I was just using the first hour to just do my own stuff here because nobody else was in the chat. So seeing that you're coming in and you specifically asking me those things before 1 hour dragons come up, which would be let's see, three to 4 minutes from now. Let me see if I can show you 3 to 4 minutes from now. Okay, so there's this software called LibreCAD, right? That I've been using. It's free on Linux. Look it up, LibreCAD. If you want accurate CAD stuff. So this is what it is. It's a simple 2D CAD program, right? And you could go in here. Let's see, application preferences. Let's see if this is set up properly. Defaults. So my unit is in feet, right? Is in feet. Right, so every unit here is in feet and that kind of thing. So say if like I want to make like a floor plan for a building. All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. 2 points. Okay, so this is like CAD software, and I tried to do some design for some of my games like this. So let's see here. Let's see if I can get a foot. Let's see. Okay, I'll start at 0, 0. Okay, here we are. 0, 0. Is that a foot? Hold on here. What's going on? Anyways, yeah, so this is real CAD software for Linux and it's free. So see if like I want to do, let's see. 1, 2. I don't know, this is giving me some wrong units. I gotta check my units. Anyways, yeah, so you could, each of these. Oh, wait a minute, is this a foot here? No, it's not. Anyways, yeah, so let's start over. Oh, 1 hour dragon's almost here. Okay, so like you could come in here and you could lay a floor plan down real quick like this. Let's do a quick floor plan. That, like an L-shaped building. Right, like that, right? Quick floor plan, right? You could do things, how do you cut in here again? I forgot. But anyways, there's a whole merit of tools where you could cut like door openings and that kind of thing. I forgot. It's been a minute. And plus, yeah, okay, we have 1 hour dragons happening right now. So let me just make something like a doorway real quick here, just to show you. See, you should have been in here from from the get-go. I'll just show you this stuff. Okay, let's see here. But whatever. Okay, so like this is like, okay, so this is like the floor plan here, and of course you could do offset to get wall thicknesses and that kind of thing in here, right? You could select this, and you could I think there's a console also where you could type. Where is that? Okay, I'm bleeding into 1 hour dragon's time here, but I wanted to show you this. But anyways. So once you do your CAD things in here, you could come and export as let's see here. No, you can actually save as like a DXF, which is a standard CAD format, right? And I think Blender still imports DXF and that kind of thing. So you could like do a floor plan. Right, so you could go to like Maya or 3D Studio Max or any program like that. Oh, I have a QCard template right here, architectural template. I didn't realize I set that up. So maybe I'll show you guys that. So at the beginning of next stream, just come in early and if you get the time, and I'll show you the stuff. Or I could just do it. You don't have to be in here. Let's see here. So if I go into Blender, okay, we are 1 minute into 1 hour things. I think it's gonna spill over anyways. File, if I go file, import, let's see if we have DXF here. I think I may have to activate it in Blender here. So go add-ons, let's see DXF right here. See, so you want to do DXF AutoCAD export and import, right? So now you can import files from AutoCAD or LibreCAD. Right, so I'm going to import that floor plan that I made. if somebody has AutoCAD, you see like AutoCAD here, AutoCAD DXF, and you go to the desktop, and remember here, like I made the floor plan right here, import, and you see like the floor plan is in Blender in real units right here. And now you could just simply extrude it and that kind of thing. So ideally you want to apply modifiers to this curve and that kind of thing. Yeah, so I imported it here. I don't have the time to show you right now. Hold on. Let's see if I could do something. Let's try it, split. Is bevel gonna work in this? I'm not sure. See solidify. Yeah, solidify gives you like a little bit of offset. See solidify right there? I see even thickness. Let's go 0. Anyways, I'll just convert this. Convert this. You could convert that to this like so. Anyways, whatever. So check this out. So I'm going to select it. I was just trying something fancy, but you could just do that, right? The floor plan, and go solidify on it after, and just make it thick so you have your wall thicknesses. Do even, you know, but you could get the correct wall thickness. You could set up Blender to have the. It's strange beginning to 1 hour dragons. Yeah, we are 4 minutes into taking it. But anyways, you can set up your proper things so you can have feet there instead of like this weird millimeters or whatever it is. But yeah, you can get this basic of your floor. Just, duplicate that. Right. Let's get rid of this. Let's delete this. Let's merge these two together. Set A. Make a face. Right. So all of a sudden, extrude that. Right, so all of a sudden you have kind of like the interior of a house and the exterior of a building or whatever. You know, you could do stuff. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole technique. I've done it in Blender already. Mostly it's good in 3D Studio Max. So without further ado, guys, I'm sorry we're 5 minutes in, but we're going over to 1 hour dragons, guys. Okay, X Nikki's laughing at me because I screwed up. Okay guys, so that's the timer there. We have 1 hour on it. So we're gonna go back to our guide that we were working on. Let's not save that. Okay, here we are. Kuma's like a strange opening to 1 hour dragons, yeah. Oh, we're in sculpting. Okay, here we go. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open you know, and Poom, just for the CAD stuff, if you want me to cover CAD for like the first hour of the stream, I could do that. You know, we can get into some CAD stuff. You know, it's really good refresher. You know, I shouldn't let all that stuff just go out my head, you know, from the past so much of years I was working with that stuff. You know, I guess it would be good to document it on stream. Okay, let's open our little thing with this with our guy. I'm gonna bring up PureRef because BRef doesn't work that well on here. Okay, let's go PureRef. Anything about uncommon software? Okay, you let me know. Okay guys, so I'm gonna bring up let's bring up our guy here. My head almost got changed into CAD there for a minute. 2D CAD, speed tree, all that. Okay, okay. Anything that could run on Linux that I could get my hands on in the legit way free, I'll do it. Or if I could pay a little bit of money for, I'll do it. I definitely want to start using some plugins in Blender, like the hair tool and all that sort of stuff. Stream tutorials, 1 hour dragons, episode. Okay, let's bring. I'm gonna drag our guy in here. The Purif just does a better job at saving this stuff. I'm gonna save this. Okay, here's our little guy. Let's get back to doing him. And the only reason why we're doing this guy here is because he's going to be the mascot for 1 hour dragons, right? Oh, to get it in game? Okay, so yeah, my bad. No. To get that stuff in game, you're gonna have to use the particle system. I mean, the easiest way is to use a particle system for that game engine. Ouch! Hold on here, guys. Oh my gosh, my freaking glasses frame is like almost embedded into my ear. I've been wearing it for the whole day. Oh, I think it's like these headphones are. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'm good now, guys. Okay. Let's continue. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use some tools to try to get like the shape of this guy all nice and smooth it out. I'm gonna use that scrape tool. So we got 55 minutes, less than 55 minutes to get this guy going, which is about 1 hour, which is good. Yeah, so if you're trying to get that in game, no, use a particle system in that game engine. So Godot, if you're using Godot has a particle system that you could start building fire from, and there should be tutorials out that people are using it to get different styles of fire. Yeah, my bad. I thought you were talking about something else. My bad. Yeah, I finally get what you're trying to say. You're trying to ask. Nah, I haven't played Skyrim. Right, the Skyrim has pretty cool fire in there. Yeah, and Thunderbolts. Those are 3D models, right? Yeah, so like, alright, so like getting that kind of like particle effects in game engines alright, so this is my find on it, right? Getting those kind of spell particle effects or just any kind of particle effects could get a little bit complex in game engines graphic wise, because people do it in many different ways. So some people would just use the plain game engine particles, and if you're starting for the first time, I'm gonna say yeah, do that. Then other people employ a technique where they combine the game engine particles with like a model and textures to get those effects. Yeah, it's varied, right? It's varied, you know. And a matter of fact, this is some of the, like the stuff that I'm doing. I'm running into that same thing that you're talking about there. I would call it an issue because the game engines sometimes what's going on is that the game engine's particle system might be very basic, right? And sometimes you have to use a combination of shader code, right? Which I see some people doing. So they write shaders that extend the way that the particles look in the game engine, along with what the game engine automatically gives you. So this is why I think something like Unreal is attractive to people, because like their particle system is in that game engine is a little more developed than most other game engines. Now, after seeing that, Godot actually particles is pretty good, right? But it's according to what look you're going for, you know. And then there's other I think there's file formats that allow you to bring in like USDs, and I'm thinking that's what USD excels in, right? So USD excels in bringing in like some kind of like particle data and that kind of thing, and if your game engine supports that, you know. So like it's, yeah, that's a topic, man. Like you could look that up and you'll be like, oh, okay, that's what Nick was talking about. Yeah, so that's really, you know, a topic that you kind of wanna you know, do some research in, and it's a little bit kind of hard to kind of find, you know, good particle tutorials for some game engines. Yeah, so like when you started going to shader code to try to get like particles looking right, then it really starts to get somewhere different. So you're using like you know, if you're using GSL, you know, GSL shaders, which most likely you might be, and you know, yeah, I think, you know, whatever, I think, yeah, GSL shaders, you get into that and stuff like that. So I had to like do some stuff like that for Soul, for like water and that kind of thing. I had to like change the shaders up to make the little water thing that I have look a certain way, right? And there's, you know, thank God there's, you know, some kind people online who you know, who wrote code, you know, with different kinds of water and that kind of thing. So sometimes, so what I'm trying to say, like the shaders in Blender and the shaders in Maya and the shaders in Houdini or any other program does not always translate into a game engine that well. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So when you see all these fancy particles and shaders, you know, you kind of almost have to rebuild it back in the game engine. Yeah, so if I want to make a firefly and have it a little bit of light, right, coming out of it, I need to model the Sonobot as a 3D model and add shader for light. Yeah, okay, so if you're alright, so you want it in a game engine, right? So a firefly, again, it's according to the particle system in the game engine. So what I would do, you know, I actually have fireflies in Soul 3000, right? So in the first level, there's fireflies, right? And that's nothing but that's all Godot particles, right? So I was able to take like a dot, right? Like a dot sprite, a sprite of a dot, and I was able to bring it into Godot, load it in their particle thing, right, and then add a shader with a slight glow to it. But I think like what's happening, I just add a shader with what do you call it, with a unlit. I added an unlit shader, meaning that the shader shows you nothing but pure color, right? And Godot, the way I have it set up, where if I have a color, right, and this is in their default environment, right? In Godot, you can set up the default environment that if you have a color over a certain luminance or certain brightness. So if the color is really rich and really bright, I have it where it will actually put a glow on that color. So because I use an unlit shader on the little pixel in the particle thing that they have, it actually glows. It actually glows like I think my fireflies are yellow. You know, but that's just one way. But if you want like a fairy kind of firefly that you control in engine, that's, you know, it's kind of like you gotta like plan it out, you know. If you want something a little more substantial, mine's is just like tiny dots that float around, right? But if you want something that, if you look at it, it actually looks like a firefly, I would model it. And like, I think fireflies, their butt lights up. So you're gonna have to put a shader. You could do that in Blender. You can make a shader in Blender on the butt, make it yellow or white or whatever color you want the firefly to be, and then bring that into Godot, and you could turn up the what do you call it, the luminance on the shader, so it looks like it'll look like it's glowing like a light, you know, and that kind of thing. You know, so it's kind of like you gotta play around with it. But if you want more than one of that particular firefly, then you're gonna have to take that object and feed it through Godot's particle system to get like a bunch of them. Yeah, no big deals. He's like, Nick, stop explaining. Oh my gosh. There's one question. Nah. Like, as I'm talking to you, I'm going through it in my head. You know? That's all that is. I'm almost ready to, yeah. I think the most important thing in doing something like this is making sure that the shapes are proper. Oh, really? Wow. Well, thank you. I mean, I explain what I know. You know, I'm not like the de facto like person on. I don't know. I don't. And I actually I fell in. I felt bad today. You know, where I was working today. I felt bad because I felt like, you know, like I came across as a know-it-all, right? I hate that. You know, I don't want. I'm not a know-it-all. I just, you know, certain things I like, and I look into it a lot. That's about it. I'm not the foremost expert in these things. I'm just a guy, you know. But it just happened today that, you know, I was like, oh my gosh, and I came across like a know-it-all. It's like, that's completely not me, you know. So I'm really careful of that, even on the stream, right? I mean, there's people out there, you know, who knows way better than I. But thank you. Exactly. Nobody knows everything. I agree. Thank you. It's just like there was a point in my life where I was like so quiet, guys. Like you guys wouldn't even believe. Like, you know, I was just like extremely shy, like quiet, you know. So, you know, when you're quiet, you just take in a lot, right? And I just realized one day, like, hey, you know, if I don't need to be that quiet, you know, I could share a little bit, you know. Being quiet is good, but sometimes you could be too quiet, right? Like, I was so quiet that, like, after like 10 years, like, I worked with somebody and I met them 10 years after I worked with them. And I started talking with them, and they're like, Nick, I think this is the most I've ever heard you say anything. Like, I didn't even know what your voice sounded like till now. And I was like, wow, yeah, I was so quiet, guys. You wouldn't even think it's me. You know, but my family and friends know. I don't know, just the last years, I figure life is too short, man. Like, you know. Especially, you know, with all that COVID thing happening, you know. You know, no time for, like, pretend, you know, being quiet and stuff like that. No, the game is up, you know. Yeah, so I don't know everything, guys. I'm just sharing what I know. That's all. Alrighty, so like I'm going to your favorite tool here, the clay strips tool. Let's see. Oh, this tool is the clay strips tool is awesome. Look at that. Yeah, so Blender definitely has its merits. So one good thing about like doing like anatomy and stuff, like learning anatomy, unlike people and even animals, is that you could take that knowledge, right? If you and I don't have that knowledge, guys. Like, don't. I'm just talking in general. So as far as animals, no. Humans, a little bit. My anatomy only goes as far as comic book anatomy, which is completely fake. You know, with a hint of realism. But if you're big into anatomy, you could take that knowledge and take like a fantasy creature like this and add like you know, a certain level of realism to it by adding some real world anatomy. Like, you might know the anatomy of like a lizard and say, okay, this is more lizard like. So I know lizards have this dorsal muscle or something. I'm not sure. Or the tail has this appendage here, and you could do stuff. Okay, guys, so what I'm doing, I'm just bulking it up without adding too much extra subdivisions. Kind of give it some kind of viability. Now you see how it crushed that because I didn't have enough geometry here. So I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's go into the legs. And that's something I think Kum was running into, not having enough geometry in an area, and it was messing things up. You're really into how people move? Okay. Okay, everyone walks in different ways and does stuff differently. Yep. I think you'll be really good at it. I think you have the head for some stuff, man. Like, from just some of the stuff that you tell me that you're into and you're doing, you know. Of course, you know, people see more about yourself sometimes than even you know. Somebody might say, yeah, man, you could do X, Y, Z, and you're like, I don't know. You know, but nah, yeah, I think yeah, I think you kind of, you know, you'll be there with some of that stuff for sure. Oh yeah, I see like it's crushing the thing because I didn't have enough geometry. Okay, let's puff that up there. Let's just be careful with using the clay strips tool or not, because like not everything in here is properly geometried up, like subdivided up. Sorry guys, subdivided. So I may get some crushing. But I just don't want to subdivide these areas as yet. I'm trying to get to a point without doing it. We have 38 minutes in 1 hour dragons. Oops. Oh, what's that? What is going on here? Okay. And it's, I think, oh yeah. It's the last thing I read. Yeah. So how was your day otherwise? Cool. You got a lot done there. Worked a bit on your castle. How's that coming? You got a 3-hour guide on how to make high-rise trees. Okay. You're gonna make your high-rise trees by hand. That'd be a nice little exercise right there. We make a vineyard and also bushes for you. Yeah. Yeah, learning how to do that stuff, especially by hand, is a good like first inch. Sometimes when you just rely on like software to do it for you, it kind of takes the fun out of it, you know. But sitting down and doing a tree, you know, definitely, you know, learning how to do one what you can look at, I actually have a part of a video out there where I made a tree, a pine tree. So I don't know if you saw that. If you did, if you haven't seen it, go take a look. I could show you what that looks like after one of our dragons. But I actually made a pine tree for Soul 3000 in Blender, and no, I made it in Blender, and we stuck it in a game engine, and it actually worked. It looked to me, it looked great. Oh, by the way, to start making an animation, do you think it's a good idea to first make the beginning and end of the animation and then the ones in between? That's yeah, that's two different methods. Yeah, it has two different methods to that. I think like let's see. So what you wanna do, it's according to the animation. But what you probably want to do is to focus more on what they call keyframing. So, okay, you know, keyframing. Sorry, not keyframing. Excuse me. Key poses, right? So you want to focus on key poses. You want to go in and focus on getting those key poses for the character down first. You know, so you want to go pose to pose animation. That's what that is. So yeah, you understand me? Yeah, that's great. Okay. Yeah, focus on pose to pose animation. Okay, I'm gonna do a remesh on this. I think if you hit R, come on, give me a break, guys. Come on, what's that? Control R. Oh, did I just remesh it? Hold on. Shift R. No. Alt R. No. R. There you go. That's what I was looking for. There we go. To about here. Let's go ahead and hit remesh. So it's remeshing it. That'll look pretty good. Okay, let's come in here with a scrape tool. So let's scrape that up. So I get more of that snout look. Okay, let's do dino. Let's get some dino 2.1 and let's get started. Let's see if we can get in there. I think this is good enough. Let's save this. Oh man, the bug's probably trying to drive you up a wall there. Come in here, let's do that constant detail thing. Constant detail, 40. Let's select this to see where it's at. Okay, I'm gonna double that, let's go 80. Okay. Let's do it now. That's better. Let's just get the air happening here first. Come on. Really? Hold on here, guys. Very smooth. We gotta see the wireframe on this. Just gonna switch to wireframe mode real quick. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Come on. I mean, even if I have clay strips and I hold smooth down, it should do something. Let's try that. Okay, so that's adding. Okay, good. Let's go back. Sometimes you gotta view things in wireframe. Okay, so I just want to add some detail to this. Adding detail to just the air part. Okay, now let's use clay strips. This should work now. A little bit better. Are they sharing the same brush size? Oh, come on. Stop it. Hold on here, guys. This is some little technical things I don't like about sculpting in certain programs. Let's see here, strength, let's turn that off. I think it's just to do with the clay strips tool. Let's come out of this. I just want to bulk the air up, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to use inflate. See if that solves the problem. Really? Come on. There we go. Okay, we got past it. So what's happening is the vertices are so close that the brush is actually affecting the vertices on the other side and crushing the mesh. So if you ever encounter that, that's probably what's going on. Okay, now that I inflated the air and moved the vertices away from each other, you know, we could go ahead and try to sculpt it there with the clay sculpt. Just turn that wireframe off. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit better. There we go. Yep. Okay. Whew. All that to do this. We have 24 minutes. Oh, I have. I keep saying we, you know, it's actually I have 24 minutes. But when we do the another dragon, oh, look at that. It's just the way that this tool operates. Look at that. It crushes the... Is there... Let's see here. Normal? Hold on. Normal radius is probably too big. It just reaches over on the other side of the stupid mesh and tries to take everything else for a ride with it. Hey, yo, Mr. Potato, what's up? Still normal radius off. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait a minute. You actually need normal radius. Okay. Maybe not so, maybe a little less. Still taking everything for a ride with it, so we're gonna have to find a different tool. Let's just try regular clay. Yeah, regular clay seems to work. I'm gonna have to use this. I think 80 might be a little bit overkill. Let's drop that back down to 70. Mr. Potato, how you doing? I'm gonna go negative on this to kind of dig in. We hold control to get negative. Oh, wait a minute. You guys want to see the screencast keys there? Let's do that. There you go. Sorry about that. Let's see. It's all new, guys. All new. Oops. Should be fine. Okay, I'm going to use that scrape tool. Come through and scrape it up. Scrape it up, scrape it in. Probably want a little more than that, don't want that. Let's use that grab tool real quick. Let's move on from there, let's go straight into the face. Yeah, probably I can use the clay strips now. Yes, I can. because this is a fictional thing, we could kind of make some of this up. I want to dig into the eye here. I'll do that. See the brows there. Let's try to smooth it. Let's get like some cheekbones going on there because he's a model. You know, it's a fashion dragon. The bone structure. The thing about like sculpting and like something like Blender or any other sculpting program for that matter, you kind of start to learn the little quirks of how the software wants to deal with sculpting. So let's zoom out a bit. Make sure we got something like that there. Alright, I want to scoop out the mouth some more, so let's deal with that. Scoop the mouth out. Let's just make a cavity. Let's not worry about anything else. Alright, there's little tricks you could do in Blender while sculpting, and I'll show you one. I wouldn't really call it a trick, but it's a neat thing. It's a neat thing to know. Okay, so seeing how we're dealing with the head only for now, we can hide the rest of the body. And there's like I think if you press Shift D, it comes up with this. Come on. Shift D, it comes up with this. No, not Shift D. Control D. Yeah, Control D. It allows you to select only what you want to work on to view it. Not that. Okay, it's not. Control D again. Alt D. I think it's Alt D. I think this here is like for rendering areas. Hold on, my controls are a little bit different. So Control B. Nope. Alt B. I think is what I'm looking for. There you go. That's it. So it'll only isolate exactly where I want to do the, you know, do the work without anything else. And then you press Alt D again. I think this is a render region I just made, so let's see if we can get rid of that. Clear regions. Okay, let's do it properly now. So I'm gonna go by the head here. I'm gonna do Alt B and just do the head, so like we could just focus on sculpting the head, right, without it slowing down the rest of your computer. That's a nice little tricky little thing to learn or to know. Definitely comes in handy. Let's see if we can scoop more of the mouth out. We have 14 minutes, guys. We're still in Dino Topo, which is good to know because you gotta kind of check that sometimes. Make sure Blender is doing the right thing. A little bit goes a long way with sculpting also. Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna smooth the sides of here so that they could get extra resolution. Okay, let's use this clay strips. Get a little smaller. Start stripping up. There you go. We have 12 minutes again in 1 hour dragon sculpt. I noticed that guy has a weaker chin, so we're gonna do that. And he has like kind of like this thing that goes up here, so we're gonna get some of that. Let's try to see how much we could get going. Gonna dig that out. Oops. So that kind of thing that I'm doing there, trying to sculpt the mouth out and that kind of thing, that's what voxels would excel in. Like make a complete cavity in there. You could do it in here, but you know, voxels that you know, just scooping out this mouth would not be a thing. Let's go the traditional way and just see if we could make this a little bit less. Let's go. Where's that flatten tool? What is this? Is this flatten? Ah, that flatten tool is something to be desired. Probably more of an even out tool. You could like even out surfaces than flatten them. This is how it's done, guys. Well, this is how we're doing it. Uh-oh, we got 7 minutes. So I'm guessing the other like 1 hour dragon streams are we're only gonna get better and faster, right? Just want to add some more resolution by smoothing this out. Let's zoom in. It has this little kind of nose thing. Nose is just like an afterthought on top there. I don't know what kind of nose this is. Apparently this creature had that kind of nose. And this is what made me believe that this is probably like a real creature at some point that probably went extinct. Right? You know, people probably hunted it, killed it. You know, it probably was a terrible creature. Right? I'm thinking, but either way, you know, I mean, like, it would be cool if we had something like this nowadays. Let's just see that, and let's just see it had a split, like a dog. Oh, we have 5 minutes. Okay, that's my interpretation of that. And then there's ridges here. Big brush, come on, quick. 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't worry guys, we're gonna define this with a lot more ridges later. Just want to kind of get something like, you know, just get the bulk up in here. Okay, I'm gonna do like something like an inner eyelid, so I'm just coming here. We're just throwing this down in a really weird way. Right, we need more resolution, of course, and we can use relative detail. But for now, we're just gonna do it like this. Right, and you could do a remesh mixing other objects in here also. So I could literally put a sphere there and mix that in. But we'll save that for a little bit last. Once we start to get into like more detail. Ah, come on. The clay strips tool wants to behave a certain way. At this point in time, it's like very low detail. Come on. Okay. Right, so now it's just a regular old drawer brush works. I'm gonna put an eyeball in here. Oops. Let's just leave that alone there for now. Get a little more cheekbone-y action going on. Okay, do that. Oh, time is up! Time is up, guys! That actually worked. I did when the time is up, it's going to transfer me to a different screen. Ah, 1 hour dragons, and this is what we got so far. So yeah, and you know, it'd be cool if X Nikki says time is up. You know, that would be cool too. So we'll see what we could get going in that front. Yeah. So if I do any more work on this, is that considered cheating? I don't know. Time is up. 1 hour dragons. All right. So the next 1 hour dragons, we're going to do a completely different dragon. I'll just work on this guy behind the scenes, like everything else. You know, because he's basically our mascot for that segment. You know, and yeah. Okay then. Yeah, continue to work on it, even though we're supposed to be going to something else. So we're going into like development for Soul 3000. So that will be the last 2 hours here, guys. All right, and last time in Soul 3000, what we were working on was a level that's supposed to be kind of like a hidden level. Looks pretty good, you think so? Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, crew. Truly appreciate that. Yeah, so the time is up. Alright, so yeah, so let's jump into some of that development for Soul 3000, and I'll work on this mascot guy in our free time, and the next 1 hour dragon we're gonna do a different dragon, probably a more traditional one, or we could do a dinosaur, right? So when I put 1 hour dragons, I also mean dinosaurs. So not sure if people understand what I mean by that, but yeah. So if you have a dinosaur or a dragon you would like to see me try to attempt to sculpt really quickly in Blender, you know, you could leave, you know, you could leave the picture in Discord, or you could, you know, you could just, you know, send me something in the chat, or there's even like a Dropbox, like a suggestion box here in Twitch. You can leave me a comment on that. Alright guys, I'm not gonna screw around anymore with it. You know, we continue to work on this. And yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's move on. After I do that. Okay. Alright, let's Alt B that back out. See, we got the head back. So we getting there. We're gonna work him. We're gonna work him up to that point. We're gonna put scales on him and fur and get the same, if we could get the same exact color with the blue crown to the green body. Yeah. And the horn that's coming on the top of his head. Amazing. So I'm just gonna save this. The legs need work. You need to pull the legs down, make them a little more prominent, like it supports the body. It needs to be proportioned better, so it's bigger and thicker. Alright guys, so let's see here. Let's move on. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go into Soul 3000. We had some concept art that we're going to work on. Actually, okay guys, I'm going to take a quick little breakaroo. I'm not going to go in. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to grab something so I'm not being annoying here on mic. And yeah, we'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, so let's get into some concept art. So this is a level that I kind of mocked up really quickly in 3D Code, brought it into Blender, did some renders, and you know, this is a play space, right? What I like to do sometimes is to take these kind of rough play spaces, right? In a lot of game engines, there's something called white boxing, where you just use basic blocks to kind of build up a level. And it's called white boxing, I think, and you know, they build like a basic level and they run the character through to see how the space feels. So before I start, we get into the concept part. I'm just gonna export this guy here, and let's see if we could run a little character through here, and see what it feels like. I'm just gonna, yeah, just leave it like this. I have everything I need selected. Let's go back into layout. Okay. And I'm just gonna export this and we're gonna check it in engine just to see how the space feels before we do any concept art on it. So let's go ahead, export GLTF. Do we have music in here or what? Okay. Okay guys, so come in here, let's go to let's go to Sol 3000. Okay, go to engine, level assets. Let's see. I'm gonna dump this in the horde level. Hidden arena underscore. I'm gonna put temp next to this underscore temp. So I know to delete it after. Let's see, make this a raw mesh, no animation. Okay, let's see how this works out. Export. Whoa! You see, as I try to export the GLTF to see what it did, it's like saying, hey Nick, this is not how this is supposed to look. Let's see what happened here. See if I have any modifiers on here. I don't think so. Let's look at the wireframe. So this looks pretty good. I think Godot can handle that for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and select that. And what I'm gonna do here, Control A, apply rotation and transform to the scale. Yep, yeah, my boy Koom, totally get it. Yep, apply rotations. Yeah, you totally got it, dude. Yep, that's what I'm gonna get. Just try that. Yeah, you knew it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if this works. But it could be. I think GLTF also creates like an error like that sometimes. I've had it happen to me. But yeah, let's try that. Let's see if it fixes it. If not, no big deal. But yeah, you totally called that one. Okay, we're back in Horde here. Export. Okay, so what's going on here? It could be a Blender thing right now. So let's save and let's close Blender and restart it. Yeah, you totally called that one. I love it. Okay, let's try it again. Let's call this water. Okay, let's try to send it. I'm just gonna inspect this real close. Okay, we're gonna try to send it. If you hear me munching, guys, I'm sorry. It's a snack cake. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to eat on the mic. I know the mic picks everything up. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. This other technique here is also a big fail safe. Check this out. So normally, like what Kuhn pointed out, like rotation slash scale thing, that normally works in this. It normally does work. I'm gonna have to reopen the file. Okay, this is another thing that could work too. You select the object itself. Oh yeah, it almost saved that way. Good thing I didn't hit save. Yeah. Okay, so what do you normally do? You come in here and you make sure the mesh is nice and clean, right? So I'm gonna go in, merge by distance. Let's do this. Okay, remove 38 vertices. It's a nice little tolerance there. And what I normally do, I Control P and remove the mesh from within itself. It's a trick that I learned in 3D Studio Max also. Separate selection, right? So I took it outside of itself. And what you want to do, you want to delete the old one. Let's see if this works. Okay, I'm going to select this back again. Let's see if it works. Raw mesh, no animation. Yep. Oh my gosh. When GLTF fails, use OBJ. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's something to do with the GLTF. You know what? Let's see if we could bring down. Let's see if we could optimize the mesh. Cause I just want to see what it looks like in engine, the space, right? So this is another thing. Let's go decimate. It could be that sometimes some file formats have like a limit, like a polygon limit to it. How much polygons does this have? Let's draw up the statistics. Statistics. Okay. Call this water. Okay, so 17,000 faces, about 17 to 18,000 faces. Not bad for one scene in Godot. I don't know. I think it takes millions. But I know some file formats like GLTF might have a limit. I'm not sure what the limit is. So I'm gonna try to do like decimate on there. I'm gonna decimate it 0.3 and see if we still. Yep, it still kept the way it looked. So we're gonna go with this decimation. Alright, let's go ahead, shade smooth. Still looking pretty good. Yeah, I think that sphere maybe. Yeah, I think there's just some shenanigans in general. This should be good enough. We're down to, before we had like 17, now we're down to 5 to 6,000 faces. So that should be fine. I don't see this giving, it shouldn't give any problems. I'm just gonna put hidden in front of this, hidden water. So that match, yep, there you go. I put hidden area, it's a hidden area for concept. Hidden area. Get rid of that. Oh, you know what? Let's select these things too, and let's bring all those to 0, 0. Gonna apply scale rotation. So I tried every trick in the book here. Let's try to export it and see what happens. Let's go raw animation. Okay, see, like only one thing happened there. See that? Which is stupid. I don't know why it happened. Anyways, let's stop playing around. Let's open Godot. The file should be there. If it's not there, we'll see what's going on. Okay, let's see. Godot's taken is important to file. I think it's just a error to do a GLTF. While this is loading, I'm gonna look up GLTF polygon limit. Oh, didn't I type limit? Come on. Oh, triangle limit. There's really triangles, right? GLTF 2.0 specifications by the Kronos group. People that made OpenGL or that's working on OpenGL. Concepts, basic files, specifications, general structure, file extensions, media type, binary, GLTF layout. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, look at this. Magic, version length, okay, chunk type, chunk data, chunk length. Is that image magics? Okay, hold on. Accessory so normalized, sparse. This is definitely to do with like geometry. Chunks. There's a JSON. Oh, there's a JSON in the bins. Okay. File type media. I can't get into this now, guys. Let's just see if things work. Okay, let's go. Like the things I would do as a developer on my lonesome is different than what I would. It's like I wouldn't say different. I'll just say it's slightly different than what I would do streaming. You know, because some things would make for a pretty boring stream, which is fine by me, but mightn't be fine for those who watch this. Might be like, oh my gosh, I was like, he's looking up documentation and okay, so here it is, the GLB. Okay, so it did screw up in the export, which is making me pretty pissed off. So let's check this off. Check this out here again. I'm gonna check this out one more time here. And guys, don't feel afraid. I don't mean pissed off in terms of I'm scary or anything like that. Let's just view that like that. Turn the roughness down on that a little bit. Is that? Let's turn the roughness down. Okay, specularity up, shininess up. Okay, I'm gonna look at let's look at this. Give me a second here, guys. Let me just fix these materials on here real quick. Backface culling. Backface culling. Okay. Let's try to do like one last thing of, there could be like weird vertice things that's happening that it doesn't like, right? So that's probably what's going on. You know, it doesn't know how to, you know, it's probably sharing edges and probably weird stuff happening. So I'm just gonna come in here one more time and let's run a merge by distance again. I'm sorry guys, these are unnecessary evils sometimes. Okay, I removed 6. Hopefully it's a 6 that's causing little issues. Let's see the scale of this. So the scale of this is definitely probably what's could be setting it off, right? I'm gonna take this look at let's make a box, and I can set the scale based upon what I see here. So this looks pretty alright. So like the size of a human or one of the bots in the game is about the size of this box, right? Right. We could just, you know, a matter of fact, this should be a little bit bigger. Because if we have our guy, right, we could barely fit through those spaces. So what I'm gonna actually make this a little bit bigger. Scale that up. Yeah, you know, things being able to fit through doors and all that is kind of like what you want to do when you're designing stuff. You know, you want ample space, like this here, like most of the characters I have except for some of the big bosses could fit within a cube, right? In Blender, that's just the scale that I'm using. All right, let's just let's put this in a separate thing called export. Let's move to collection, export. I'm gonna hide everything else. It's not in the way. All right, hidden area, hidden water. Okay, that's the only things. I'm gonna apply rotation and scales again. Save that, just double check everything else. Okay, let's do another export and see if we get it this time. Export GLTF 2.0, select that, and we want this raw animation things. And there he goes again. Anyways, I'm not gonna let it stop me. I'm gonna continue. But this stuff like this happens from time to time, and I'm not gonna let it stop me. We're just gonna dump it in the scene as is, or we're gonna just run through it. Unfortunately, that's like doing game development is like an uphill battle. Like literally, like you climb a hill that gets increasingly steep the closer you get to completion. And you get a few kind of leveled areas, but mostly it's, you know, it's climbing up this hill. Oh, wonderful. So I got that to work. I'm just gonna dump this in there. Okay, so this is that new level. Well, it's not a new level, it's just a new area. I'm gonna put it in a way where our guy could access it in some form or fashion. go to the top view here. Let's turn off all the atmospherics and stuff for now. There you go. I'm just gonna put it over here. Ah, come on, man. There we go. Okay. Now you gotta make it so the guy can kind of access it. So I'm gonna just drop it here so we can just drop down inside of it and start playing around. Okay, let's see here. I believe you could save branch as scene. Oh, wait a minute. Make root. Oh boy. Okay. Let me try again. Yep, new inherited. It's fine. Let's just grab all these. Come back here. I'm gonna go back here and paste. Let's get rid of this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This didn't come over? There we go. Okay. Alright. Yes, I'm doing like that so we can just drop in and get going. Alright, so I did that because I have to actually make a collision tri-static body. There you go. Alright, so now we could run through the space and see what this thing looks like in engine. Alright, yeah, some little screwed up polygons, but what are we actually trying to look for? Hopefully this polygon doesn't stop anything from happening. We'll have to navigate this. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Let's go run it. Scene, save. I'm gonna save the scene. Okay, let's go ahead, run it. Let's see what we got. I just want to have a feel for the space before we start designing it up. Already in my head, I'm already thinking of some changes. You know, because we do so many things with flat ground, right? You know, the flat ground is probably not. Yeah, see all error right there? Whatever. Okay, so okay, he's on it. Okay, let's see if we have a good space here. Alright, so this is gonna obviously have to be a lot more shallow. Oh boy. Anyway, I had to get down in there. Okay, we were able to fit through. Get past this little error. Alright, so so the question is, do we like the way this feels? I don't know. It's definitely, you know, I wanted a narrow corridor feel, and I think it has that. Look and see how things are framed. I mean, do I want it like a wider area though? Let's just run back here. Let's take a look. So if we're entering in, I like the size of this doorway. It's just skinny, feels personal. Maybe this chamber should be a little bit wider. Okay, so you see, once you put a game character in, you can kind of have a feel of what's happening. Like, I can already see that, you know, maybe the what needs to happen is that these chamber walls need to be a little bit wider, I think. I was going for like really tight, but I think in a grand scheme of things, if at least one, like the middle one, this middle one here, if it's wider, right? So I'm gonna have to make that change. All right, let's make that change in Blender real quick. And this could come back narrow. So the one in the middle should be wider. Let's see what the main room, once you get into the main room, what does that feel like? Yeah, see, like this main room to me needs to be a lot bigger. It feels really tight, and it feels under, you know, this should be huge. That's what this is. This part here should be huge. You see, we can't look up into the ceiling because it's not big enough to see that there's a hole there. See, this is why this little kind of gray boxing or white boxing or whatever you want to call it is important. So before you go, so I mean, this is not going to stop us from designing, but definitely scale is definitely a factor. So let's go in Blender and chop that up, and then we're gonna re-import it. And maybe chopping it up might actually solve some of the problems. Just go back into Blender. Just chizzy chop. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate this guy. And let's do let's do a bisect. Bisect would be a nice clean chop away. Nobody needs to get hurt. Something like that. And let's remove out. Do the other way. Okay, so this is a separate thing unto itself. Let's come here. Let's do another bisect. And let's do the other way around. Right, so we got that nice and clean. Let's just go in here and make sure that we're connected. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got this. I'm gonna bring the right here. I'm gonna bring the center point there. Let's scale. Let's give that a little scalaroo. And I want to scale from the bottom though. So let's do that too. Oh, did it cap it? I didn't look at that, guys. We don't want it capped. Okay. Go ahead there, that. The other side is probably capped too. You gotta watch out for some of the, like when you use bisect, you gotta watch the settings on there. Cap is good sometimes, but I don't need it right now. Okay, so let's just scale this up. I say probably like it needs to be scaled. Wow, didn't I apply scales and what? Come on. Okay, let's scale this up at least about 6 times, and this size needs to be huge. Let's go 3 times. There you go. That might be the ticket right there. We'll see. And then the middle room needs to come out some more. Let's do the middle room. We could just simply select this. We'll do vertices on this. No big deals. Let's go ahead and do wireframe. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a nice clean bisect on everything here. It's just gonna make things better. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, look, I see like some. That's probably why it's screwing up. It has some stray vertices floating in space. Space vertices. Okay. I'm gonna come like this, and then instead of like clearing, I'm just gonna keep that. So we just want the cut, right? I'm gonna come here and do the cut again, bisect. I don't know if there's any Star Wars fans out there, but there's a new Acolyte. The Acolyte Star Wars thing, and you know, if anybody out there watches that stuff, it's pretty interesting. Okay, so we're gonna separate this guy. Go P, and then we're gonna scale. We're gonna scale this guy, right? So I want the outer walls to scale out. I know we have a mess of like geometry here, to be honest with you guys. So, you know, however it scales out, it scales out. It's all good. You know, no stress. You know, no stress to this. Just gonna select the outer edges like so. Just gonna scale that out. I think maybe like whatever size this is, probably go like twice times the size on that side, twice times the distance on the other side. Just about, you know, we could kind of rough estimate it, rough-tomate it. Let's see, let's go into the space. See, now we know what our character feels like. Maybe we could go a little bit bigger than that. So I'm gonna go ahead and select, yeah, let's just keep this selected. Let's go again. Let's go again. Yeah. Okay, so that's a space. But you know what? The reason why I had the space like that is because it's, you know, like I had it in certain other areas. So if I make it like that, that might screw things up. So let's go back to this space. Let's make it a little smidgen more. And not so bad. A little smidgen more on that side. Alright, that's it. That's a fat space right there. Let's do shaded. Yeah, so you know, it somewhat works. Let's get this back working. I just want to make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Whoa. Scale that like so. Okay, so it kind of takes care of that water issue there. You know, we don't need to be perfect. We just need to get this popping, right? Just need to get it working for what it is, you know. So I think this is fine. Let's fix that vertex issue. Okay, and then I just want to invert, then delete. Let's delete vertices. Let's go L again. L. What is this? Let's go L. I'm gonna invert, delete vertices. Okay. Yeah, so these are the different chambers. I'm gonna try to merge. Let's leave this as is. Well, let's come in here. Let's merge it. Whatever. Whatever. It's just a gray box, right? Ooh, look at that. First thing here. Like, there's a big hole right here. We could remedy that. It's all good. It's all good, guys. No big deals. Let's extrude Z. Alright. This is a mess. We're not. This is not the actual game play space. This is just a mock-up of what it could look like. Oh, come on. I don't even need to do all this. We could just leave it as is, you know what I'm saying? But just for the sake of getting rid of anything that might cause trouble, this is what we're doing. So we could look around the space and kind of tell what's happening. That's fine. We don't need to overdo it. Alright, that's good enough right there. Not perfect, but that's what we got. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, that's big enough. So I'm gonna go ahead and just save this back. Already this part here violates the size that I have to work with, but we'll see how we might have to scale everything back down to a point. But we'll see. This is like part of the stuff you deal with in game development. Like, you know, you need to get you need to get a feel of a grand space within a small volume, and it's stuff like that, you know. I feel like 3 times we probably could have got rid of twice the scale, but let's export this and see. Oh boy, let's go. Export. GLTF. Alright, let's go here. Raw mesh, no animation. I want you to know that actually fixed the problem. So we had like some weird vertices, and that's why it screwed up. We had floating vertices basically. So yeah, it didn't screw up this time, so that's good. So we should have a proper mesh in So the bad thing about this is that I should have closed Godot. Whenever you chop up a mesh and you change the structure of a mesh, you should have Godot closed. That's a little tip for anybody out there. So let's see if Godot is gonna blow up in my face now because I did that. Oh, it didn't complain. Let's close this. Okay, let's get rid of these. Okay, let's see if we can bring it back in. Ooh, what's this from? Yeah, see, it's doing weird stuff like that. That. Okay, so let's bring it back in. Let's new inherited scene. See what this looks like. Okay, this looks much cleaner. Let's copy. We're gonna go here and hold 1, paste. Oh boy. Copy. Let's make a new node. It's pasted in there. There we go. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, that's a large space. See here, just drop that like right below there. Okay, let's generate some collisions. Like so, generate some collisions. Generate some collisions here. Lovely. Save. Okay, let's explore the space now. Yeah, that dome there is massive. Okay, let's check it out. It already feels better. Okay, you fit through that door pretty good. Alright, bam. Fighting bad guys. This is supposed to be that wider room. It doesn't feel that much wider. Oh no. We had a cap. Let's uncap that. My bad, guys. That was a user error. It's a stupid bisect. I didn't turn caps off. It's my bad. Okay, we got it now. In that case, I'm gonna merge this and this. J. Let's go and go down. Let's make sure and close the file. I'm gonna go here and just delete this. And let's do one more re-export. And just checking it out, making sure there's no weirdness in here. Okay, so there's no other weirdness in here. Export GLTF. Let's go over here. Okay. Yeah, did we export the right thing? Export GLTF. Okay, so that's the right thing there. Let's make sure. I'm just double checking, guys. There's no more back and forth. Okay, so we got it back in here. Okay, so that main scene, this main horde scene. Okay, we're gonna bring that back in there again. Let's open new inherited scene here. Copy, yep, just two things. Let's paste those two things in here. Oh, it kept the position. I love it. Love it when a plan works. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's generate a static mesh and just go ahead and play it. Let's check it out. Looking at the space. That thing just reacted to us. Yes, it did. Hey, cool, what's up? You asking me, you know how to bend an edge? Yeah, you're trying to bend an edge? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what does the edge look like? Bend an edge. Okay, so I'm thinking to make this one here feel wider, I should make the other spaces a little skinnier. No, this is skinny enough. I mean, maybe. Oh, just 2 vertices. You're trying to arc a door. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're trying to say. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, so what you do, right? You're gonna have to. Yeah, I could help you. Hold on. This space feels good to me right here. What do you guys think? I think this is a space. I notice I'm not seeing my skylight in here because it's just you can't look up high enough to see it because it's so high up. So I'm gonna have to redo the design a little bit here. I think I have an idea, but I love the size of the space. This is where like big things can happen, or maybe it's too big. I don't know. What's going on? Why is he stopping? Why is he not going out into the lake? Yeah, looks like an area for a boss battle. I agree. Oh, wait a minute. I think I hit up the edge of the level. That's what's going on here. I bet you. Hold on. Want me to find out? Break out the gun. Yep, that's the edge of the level. Yeah, I did put up bongs on all the levels. So whatever I have to do has to happen within a. Yeah, see, it's hitting like nothing but air, like the Matrix. Yeah. So okay. So all right. I'll show you how to bend an edge in Blender. I know exactly what you mean. So what you need to do is to make a vertex in between the 2 edges, right? So between the 2 vertices. So you select the 2 vertices, right? And you subdivide it, right? But when you subdivide it now, you're gonna select the point between the 2, right? And then you're gonna bevel it. I'll show you exactly what you're trying to do. You're gonna like this. Yeah, I didn't realize this was outside the bound, so I just gotta push. Let me just bring this back. Let me just bring this over so it's not on the outside. And make sure it fits within so there's no more hiccups. Okay, we'll check that out in a minute. I think I could scale down this big dome. It could be like half the size. Okay, so let's go in. Check this out in Blender, right? I'm gonna do a new file. Alright, so what you have, Coom, is you probably have something like this. Let's take a plane, let's make a door. Or something like a door. Something like that, right? Right, and then you have 2 points here, like here, and you wanna how to bend this edge, how to make an arc. So this is what I would do, right? I would subdivide it. You could just right click, press subdivide, select that point, and then press bevel, right? So what you're gonna do, you're gonna press Control B, right, on that one vertex that you have selected, and then press V, the V key. Now it's gonna make 2 like this, right? Then you're gonna scroll your mouse wheel and you're gonna get a bunch like this. See that? Right? And do like you're gonna do a bunch like this, right? And then when you let go, you have, let me hide X Nicky here. You look to the bottom left of your screen and you have a bunch of these different controls right here. Let me hide X Nicky. X Nicky, you'll come back. Right, so you have a bunch of these controls, right? And this is what you're gonna do, right? When you press V, it allows you to bevel one vertex into many. But if you don't press V, it will not do anything when you try to scale it. Okay, so there's something in here called profile, right? Hold on. Shape. Okay, let's try it again. Hold on. You press Control B and then V, right? Right, and profile, you have to press P after that, right? So P for profile, only press that. Hold on. Oh man, where's my profile? Hold on. Hold on, give me a second here. I thought profile would work on these. Let's try that again. Okay, so right here it says sharp, patch, arc. I don't know why my profiles are not working. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Why isn't that working? Let's rotate. X. Let's try that again. Yeah, boy. Let's try it on the edge here. Okay, there you go. That's that. That's the profile. Right. Yeah, so this is what you want right here. Okay, so what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to do this. Let me show you again, right? To get your door, I'll show you. All right, this is what you want. All right, so I think what you have to do, you have to make your you have to make like which way you want it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like so or so. So if you want it like in like that, or you want it like that, I think, and then press Control B. Yeah. So this is where your profile is gonna happen. Right. Then you got your options right here. Yeah, you got the options for how you want it to arc. But I believe like how I would do it is you want that. Oh man. Let's do this. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, so you want to do something like this, right, on each side. You have that center point, so select the two vertices, do that, and then you could control the shape like this, right? That's probably what it is you're looking for. Any combination of that is going to work. I'll do it again. The middle vertice, you probably don't even need to add the middle vertice. So just take your door like that. You know, I mean, if you want a middle vertice, you could go ahead, but I don't think I thought it would do it on the middle vertice, but it's not. So don't worry about that. Just select the two ends. You know, forget the middle vertice, and Control B, right, and press V, right, to get it, right, and then press P for profile, and you'll get this. right? And then it will bring. And once you finish, it's gonna bring up. It's gonna bring up the options right here, and right here on the shape, you can control how it is. You can control like whether you want it like that, like the arc. It goes from 0 to 1. So something like 45, maybe 45 is 0.45, maybe like that. You could turn the segments down. Yeah, that's how you would do that. But if you want a middle vertice, you just subdivide. So you select the 2 points and then you right click and subdivide. But the 2 points on the side should just work by themselves. And then you should roll your mouse wheel to get more vertices. You want me to try it again? You want me to try it one more time, or you think you kind of got it? Yeah, the shape slider. That's correct. Oh, you don't have the shape slider? Did you press P? Hold on. Let's try it again. Let's start from the tippy toppy. So I go ahead and make a plane. Top view. I'm just gonna make my door. Scale on X. Oh, scale. Scale X. So that's my door. And then I'm gonna come in vertex mode. Select one vertex, select two vertices. That's okay. Yes, I'm sorry if Twitch is doing that stuff. So I select these two vertices. Are you there yet? Take your time. No. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna press Control B to bevel, right? Right, and then press V so that you could bevel the vertices, right? And press P for profile, right? And if you move the cursor back and forth, you get different kinds of profiles. You get like that. You could get like this. Just take your time. So like you want to arch like that. And then when you click to let go, it brings up this options right here. And then you'll see something called shape in there. Let me know if you're there, if you see it. If you don't see it, I could still help. So that's an arch door. So the shape is right. Once you finish the. Okay, you see it? Yeah. Then you move the shape. Then you can get like different shapes like that. So you could do like, and then you could control the width, like, So like you want a door kind of like that shape. Like I might want a door like this, right? And let's see. I'll do like an invert. That's my Middle Eastern arch. delete the center face, delete the bottom, select the two inner points, do like that. Go in 3D, just rotate it. Alright, have an arch right there. Alright, let's extrude it. Yep, so Control B means bevel, but when you press V, it allows you to bevel a vertex, which is those points. And then when you press P, you activate profiles. If you press P, you will deactivate the profile again, you know, because you want, you know, rather than just doing a regular bevel, you want to do profiles where it gives you that nice sag. You could do like arches and stuff like that, like what I did here. Yep, that's it. It's like these two edges here. I'm having fun now. Let's do that. Roll the mouse wheel to get two like this. See, I select these two. Let's press Control B. Oh, I have Control V on. Okay. Oh yeah, I think it's cool. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, maybe we do a thing with architectural modeling. So when you hit P, it lets you move around the mouse. Yeah, it lets you move. You can move the mouse around to get the different profiles happening. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, so I hit P and I want my arch to be this way now. This is probably something like what you want, like a perfect arch like that, you know? Something like that. It doesn't work for you. But even if even if it doesn't work, once you get the shape parameter to show up here, you can control it. It's the same thing. As long as you get that shape thing to show up, then you're half the way there. You have your battle is won. Shape parameter is not there also. Okay. We could share. I think we should be able to share screens on Discord. So I don't know if you would like me to to walk you through it. You're missing a plugin? Nah, it's not a plugin. It's like, this is native Blender. Hold on. I'm just testing out a theory here, guys. Sorry. Yep. Yeah, send me what you got. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you fixed it? Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, just take your time, do it a couple times, get familiar with it. No big deal. Like I'm going to town now with my door. Wasn't the last half supposed to be development of Soul 3000? Oh man, Kuma is awesome. Let's go here. Okay, yeah, there's our door. I like it. Like it. Smooth. Let's go sharp. Auto smooth. There you go. You know, maybe as I was saying, you know, like just you asking me these things making me think like, you know, definitely we should make a list of stuff that, you know, that probably, you know, that I could cover like in the first half of the stream, you know. on the first 3/4 of the first third of the stream. The first third of the stream. The first part of the stream, let's put it that way. Sorry, man. I know I'm going to tongue on this stuff, but this is fun. You always come up with really fun projects. I'm not gonna lie, Koom. Like doing the armor and oh my gosh. I don't mean to take it from you, but it's just so much fun. Like every time I show Exercise something, he always like wants to do it. That wasn't you, by the way. That was just somebody in general. Oh, let's see what EV will give us. I don't think it does sunlight, doesn't it? It does spotlights or some nonsense. Wow, what a mess. Let's go into cycles. There you go, it's better. It's like the stuff that you always pick to do like for your personal project is just so relatable, man, like for real. And like sometimes, you know, like I get too much in my head and I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta like do all this stuff. I was like, do you really want to do all that stuff on stream, Nick? Or you could just do that stuff later and just show cool stuff on stream? I don't know. Stuff that people want to see. There we go. There you go. Arches. Oh, that's an arch. More than one arch. There's arches. Alright guys, after I took over Koom's thing, let's get out of here. This is ancient Greece McDonald's. That's what this is. Let's make the arches golden. how to make a McDonald's in 3D. This is the most expensive McDonald's because like their literal arches are made of gold. Yeah, McDaniel sees. See you see it. There you go. Never remember how to spell his name, or that Dionysius. Of Food and Wine. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I heard the name, but I didn't know what it was about. Of course, you know, guys, I'm going to town on this for some reason. It's less pressure, you know, I can just, you know, just doing whatever. But this is what the Saturday streams are supposed to be. Alright, it's supposed to be chilling on the Saturday streams. Trying to get that to disappear a bit. Oh yeah, I could turn it into a really cool Middle Eastern version of the Coliseum. Yeah, that's yeah. Probably we could like take it and make it into a radial Coliseum. Like you should be able to do that. Like how would we do something like that? Let's see. Let's take one. Let's make a circle. We'll make a curved circle. Let's make it circle kind of biggie, like so. I think that's kind of nice. Save. Scale, right? Let's come here. Let's see, let's go here. You probably want like a deform, right? And there's like path and all that. An array. Yeah, you have to use an array. You're right. You have to use an array and a path. Let's go. Let's check. Select curve. Like so. Why is it doing that? Is this not? Hold on. Ah, boy. Okay, let's add the array. See, that's the array. I don't know why it's doing this thing. Yet another anomaly. Ah, boy. Blender. I mean, I could just manually scale it down, whatever. I don't know why it did the other way to begin with, but whatever. We're just having fun, right? There's a Coliseum. There's a Coliseum. Let's go back and oh, look at that. Oh, Coliseum is not done. Blender. Let's do this. Ah, it was doubled up. Let's make sure. Oh. You want me to give you this file? Would you like this file, sir? Anything that I work on here, you guys can get a file of, except for anything to do with Sol 3000. Oh, that's why it was scaled. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. Oh no, it was a trick. Okay. I mean, that's only if you want it. You know, I'm not. You know, if you want the file, you can have it. The power of Blender. Let's finish off our Coliseum. Let's finish off the Coliseum. Again, Kuma has the funnest projects, guys. Oh, look at these golden arches. Oh, we gotta have to make that concrete or something. Oh my gosh. I'm coming up with all kinds of shenanigans. Check this out. Let's drop I should have materials in here. Concrete, painted raw. Let's see what this does. Oh snap, that's hot. Too bad I can't really give you this material. I'm literally using this material for Soul 3000, but look at that. That could work. That could work, right? Okay, yeah, we got it. I like when the gold, when it catches the edge of the gold there. That's looking hot right there, like right here. That's hot. That's always the challenge, right? The challenge, like for me here in Blender, is like getting edges and all that sort of stuff. And there's different ways you could do it, you know. You could do it with materials and stuff like that. Like, look at this. I'll show you how to get like edges and stuff. So see, like how we have this right here, right? Like I want this gold to have some edge to it. So first let's rough it up a little bit, right? And I want to get like an edge on there. So like what you could use, there's a bevel thing in the normal. So like this material right here, we just try to make gold. Let's come here, let's search bevel. There's literally like a bevel kind of thing you could add to stuff, add to material. You see right now the bevel is kind of big. So let's make it tinier. Let's go down to 0 and let's just inch it up. Wow, this one, the 0.001. So that's still a little too tiny. Let's go 0.002. Let's try for a little more, 0.01 instead. That's even better. Look, you now start to get like a little edge happening there. So that's a little trick there in Blender. And let's raise up the samples from 4 to 8 to get like a tighter thing. Yeah, get more of an edge happening. It's like a small thing, but like those small things is what drive me up a wall, like when you don't have it. It's like, oh. Look at this material right here. This material is too it's too bright. I don't even know what this part. I built this like materials like. Sometimes I do stuff and I was like, man, why did I make it that complex? Oh boy. You know, I could probably give you guys this minus the texture. Yeah, cause the texture on there, it's nice, but oops. Let's get rid of this. Yep, it has that. It's a mapping. Yeah, it doesn't need all that. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't need none of that. None of that either. Strip it back. Just tuck back that. Get that a little bit more roughness. Yeah. There you go. What is this thing? Oh, that's that edge. Quick, somebody stop me from going overboard. Alright, so yeah. I can give this here away. This is not a big deal. Wow. Is this how it is, Kuma? I have is it wider? I think like it's supposed to be wider, right? You know what? Like in my head, it's wider. How do I go about making materials? I think like if you do materials, like maybe a good first step would be to, you know, look at a material, look at like an image of a material that you would want. You know, look at an image of a material that you might want, and then, you know, kind of go from there. I'm gonna make the sun a little thing to kind of blur that shadow there a bit. If I turn the metallicness down, yeah, let's go 0.7. Or maybe, yeah, 0.8. Turn the roughness up a bit. Anyways, yeah, whatever, I'm screwing around. Alright guys, so yeah, so that's it there for the show. You know, I know we segued into into doing this Coliseum thing. This is so cool, man. Like, it's all good, guys. We'll get back to the level design and everything like that. So we actually did bring the scene, and we did look at what was happening with this space, and I came to a conclusion that the space needs to be more of a Coliseum. Go figure. It needs to be more of a Coliseum. But seriously, I need to I'm gonna save this on the desktop there. I have to get a proper spelling of that. That's 2 S's. Anyways, I'll send that to Cool. Yeah, but seriously, like, check this out. So like, we got this, right? Let's open another Blender before we go. What the? Let's have 2 Blenders. Let's have the Coliseum one over here. Cool, thanks for the inspiration. You know, you're always a pleasure. And let's come here. Let's open another Blender over here. I'm gonna bring the level back in. I think like when I was going through the level, I was like, hey, you know, you can't see the ceiling, and I had an idea. So let's knock that idea out real quick, because we gotta make you know, we gotta make concept art, right? So the idea I had was to actually punch like a hole through here rather than having this hole up here. We should split this in half, so it's kind of like a Coliseum. I'll show you guys. Inspiration comes from anywhere, guys. Let's come here. I'm gonna go bisect again, and let's split this straight across. I think you could restrict bisect. There you go. Let's do upper. Let's remove that top there. like more like a fishbowl type of effect. And I want some slats, so I'm gonna use we're gonna use some bouillon in this bouillon, not like chicken bouillon, but like a bouillon mathematical operation. Scale, wide like so, and skinny like so. Something like so. Let's bring this down to here. Let's want some slats through this thing. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Rotate Z. We got two blenders open, guys. You know, we've been ultra productive here on the stream. Like so. Alright, so I'm gonna come in here, and this will add, and hopefully this will add interest with like light, right? I'm gonna merge these two, and let's see if we could do a boolean operation here. Alright, and what I want difference. Let's try that. Oh snap, that worked. A lot of times these things don't work like that. I think this gives it more interest, right? What do you guys think? We want more interest in what it is we do. We just don't want boring stuff. So let's go ahead and Alt C. Let's get rid of that. Guys, you know my shortcuts are a little crazy, guys. So if you are wondering what I'm doing, feel free to ask. Say, hey Nick, you know, what was that you did? I think no roof. Like literally it's gonna be open like that. Because there's no way, you know, it'd be cool if you look up and you can see sky or something. I was thinking a roof, but remember I had a little hole up there, but it wasn't really working in engine. Like when the character, when he looks up, you know, you won't see anything. So like, might as well you know, chop it and leave it open. I'm thinking so. You know what'd be even cooler than that? You know what'd be even cooler than that? Water. If water was streaking down off the sides. Oh my gosh, I just had a big epiphany. We gotta do it. We gotta mock this up. Let's mock this up, guys. Okay, this is what development comes to. And because I mostly do art, this is where my art development comes into. Okay, let's get this done really quickly. I'm coming up on 4 hours. Okay, so I got that. Okay, so and what if we have like water streaming down, right? I don't know. It was a good idea. I don't know if it'll work. Like half of these things, guys. I mean, I don't know. I don't have all the answers. You guys gotta ask. You guys gotta ask Kum about it. I'm just gonna put like a strip here that's representing water. Although I think like the water should like literally stream down the sides of the entire thing. But Kumi just got that. You know, I don't think we have the power for that as yet. Yeah, you see, like with light rays entering down. Yeah, light rays can enter down. Why not? Oh, you know what, guys? Hold on here. No, no, we could do this. We could do this. Right, we just have to put a strip there just to represent what we want. Right, we don't need to actually make it look ultra realistic. Not yet, you know. The realism comes in later. Ah, maybe this is a waterfall. We do have a waterfall in here somewhere. Aha, look at that. Maybe that's what that is. Makes sense. It's pouring into the thing. See, I thought up of that all along. That was the original idea. See? I know what I was doing. Nope, that wasn't the original. I just thought up of all that. I had no idea. This is totally on the fly, guys. Yeah, so it's kind of like water there. Let's do that. Yeah, waterfall. That represents water. Let's just rotate that. Yeah, that's one. Let's do another one. Okay. This might look stupid, but we'll work it out. You know, once we start doing the the concept art for it here. You know, it'll hopefully it'll all come together. I think it will. You know, this needs to be more spread out, like water is like spreading out. It's not supposed to be like ribbons like this, really. I mean, it should you know, like spread out, you know. Anywho's. Oh, it's part of the same mesh, my bad. Alright, whatever. So it's leaking down here and then it's probably emptying out this way. You know what? Let's export this. Let's see what this does. You know what? Let's add this to the water. This water J. Look at that. Thanks for the Coliseum idea. I'm gonna cap that off. Fishbowl. Fishbowl, the saga continues. Okay, so we're gonna export this guy. It looks stupid like right here, but hopefully like in the thing it looks like something. Maybe there's more slits in between that's actually open sky. Or maybe this is like, okay, I'm getting other ideas. Let's stop right now and let's just export this. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so that's exported. Let's jump into Godot right here. Let's close that. Let's reopen the area. Yep, looked like everything came in properly. Let's go ahead and let's open new inherited scene. Copy this, that, copy. Delete that. Okay, let's go ahead and select that, paste. Oh yeah, like it when that works. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and the area, I'm just gonna make a static mesh so the character could walk on it. Let's explore the new space. So you see, we didn't stray too much. I wonder if I can make it through this thing here. Let's pick something. Oh. Wrong. Let's try this one. That one. Right. Let's go. Let's see what a new space looks like, guys. Hey, I wonder if I could climb up on that thing there. I mean, there's a... I'm not sure if he'll... Oh, yeah, you can do it. Okay, let's go. Stop being distracted. Let's continue. Yeah, so that's looking not too bad, not too shabby. Okay, if we're doing it, this room has got to be bigger. So, mental note, bigger room. That's first thing. Where are we? Let's go this way. Oh my gosh! Look at that! That totally worked. Look at that. That's, you know, right there. You'll see like a waterfall coming straight towards you. Oh my gosh! That totally works. I'm so glad I opened that up. Chop the top off of it. Yeah, boy, new play space. Yeah. Yeah, with a big pool in the middle here. Whoa. Yeah, it's got to be shallower or something like that. Yeah. Probably about that shallow, maybe this shallow, maybe like that. Can you play the game like that? Pretty cool. Oh man, I can't wait to design this. You know, like we got to design this up. So we could probably take a screenshot. Like let's take some screenshots. Probably something like that, maybe. Yeah, probably something like this. Something like that. Let's do a screenshot here. Okay, let's continue. You need a wider camera. Okay. Let's do one more. You need 3 screenshots, of course. Let's see the back area there where we need to see what this door is gonna look like. See if we can get a waterfall in there. Alright, that be it. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, pretty cool, yeah, for real. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Hopefully. Alright guys, so I'm gonna call that a stream, guys. You know, I like the new format, you know. I need to fix each room. Where's ex Nikki? Like she's okay, there you go, ex Nikki. Yeah, she was slightly in the way there, but definitely missed her. Right?
Boring!
Yeah, she thinks it was boring. Everything was boring there, but nah. Hey, alright, so let's get back into, let's see. I think I'll call this episode of the stream the Colosseum, or the Kumilseum. Something like that. Thanks for the inspiration, buddy. So yeah, there you go. I'll put this on Discord. You guys could check it out. Check it out, yo. It might be cool. Make it a little bit like that. I wonder what it looks like inside. I mean, these arches are like not proper. Like we should make it where the arch could actually, equals the width of the top here. But we were just screwing around, right? We weren't trying to like make this at first. You know, we were just looking at like arches and vertices in Blender, right? That's all we were doing. It's amazing how Cycles allows you to do this kind of stuff while it's rendering. Definitely we're in the future. And normally if a human is watching it, they'll watch it from like this angle. Anyways guys, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Take it easy. Thanks for everybody for stopping by and checking me out, on this Friday. Tomorrow at some point, normally it's at 10 o'clock. I like to have that hangout session where we just hang out and we just do all things CG. We could color, draw, play games, talk, check out videos, check out tutorials, check out software. It's just whatever, that kind of thing. But I may have things to do in the morning, so just look out at some point during the day. I might come on tomorrow and we would have our hangout session. If not in the morning, definitely in the afternoon. Guys, enjoy the rest of your night. Peace. And of course, if you want to see some of the animations and videos that inspire me, stay tuned after the stream here and check it out. It looks like commercials, but it's not. It's just me playing stuff that I like. Coom, have a great night. Everybody, Mr. Potato, have a great night. Everybody who lurks, Matteo also. Everybody else, you guys have a good night. Take it easy. Thanks for checking out the stream.
What is that?
Freedom.